Discovery, go at throttle up.
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
Hello. What's going on, everybody? Happy Veterans Day. Once again, if you're watching the stream, you probably just heard me say that a second ago. How meta. But, yeah, just in case anybody's watching the VOD. And I think it's an important message to put out to start the stream today. It's November 11th, 2024. It's important to honor the veterans that watch the stream. Or the VODs. I can at least say and speak for myself that, you know, we got your back. We got your back here at the EJSA. We got your six. It's not how you'd say that, but you get the idea. So, you know, if you've served, appreciate it. And I certainly don't take that for granted. I do appreciate it. Rock on. We got your back. Absolutely. We got your back. Or at least I do. If there's anything you guys need that I can do within the realm of my control, I will do it. All you need to do is ask. If you need anything, you let me know. Okay, with that being said, let's play some Satisfactory. For ears. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I saw that when I was on the intermission goalie. That's pretty good. I just woofed all the nuggies, I'm not gonna lie to you. But yeah, I do take that very seriously, and I think it's important because veterans, really seriously. I take Veterans Day and also Memorial Day for other reasons very seriously. Because well, it's important to me. You know, it kind of gets lost in the static in this country sometimes that, you know, there might be people out there that don't care. Well, you know, I'm telling you, I'm not one of them. Okay. Yeah, I woofed the nuggies. The nuggies are all gone. There's no more nuggies. there's no more nuggies. That was not a thing. But yeah, thank you for keeping us safe. And thank you for quite actually putting your lives on the line for stuff. You know, for freedoms. I appreciate it. You know, without you guys doing what you do, I wouldn't be able to do what I do here. So, thank you. Preferred nuggie sauce, maple syrup. If it makes any, I mean, I'm gonna get judged for that one, but maple syrup. I know you're looking at me funny, but think about it. Chicken waffles, man. It makes sense. It makes sense, dude. I got plenty of maple syrup, all systems. Don't worry. Maple syrup with nuggies is the best. Thank you. Thank you. I'm trying to make that a thing. Chicken and waffles are ridiculously good. So, nuggies, my favorite dipping sauce, maple syrup. Maple syrup, man. Massachusetts is too close to Canada. You got to move south. You're tainted. All right, let's pick up where we left off. I did a lot this week. I did a lot of stuff this weekend, so I gotta kind of figure out where we left off with the Pillar of Autumn build, but we will get in there and do that now. Are you really just a Southerner trapped in Massachusetts? No. Nah, I'm Hellfish, I used to think that, but you know what? Forgive my language. I'm a real masshole. Like, I'm from the Northeast, and it shows. I am not from the South, man. Nope. Nope. I like it down there, but no, I'm from here, dude. I am very much from the Northeast, dude. You know? You were raided by the devs. Yeah, dude, that actually happened. Can you believe that? Nah, yeah, I'm very, very much a masshole. Gal, you're from Watertown, New York. There you go, man. Hey, yeah. I don't know about you guys. I am proud to say that I am from the state that is the birthplace of freedom. The birthplace of freedom, birthplace of this great country. We have rocks. We put, you know, freedom on. Something. The birthplace of freedom. I'm damn happy to say that I'm from here, dude. It makes me happy. And I'm happy that I live not far. I grew up not far from where the Revolutionary War started. So. That sounds good. I'll take freedom on the rocks too. Yeah, baby. I'm proud to say you're from the birthplace of heavier than air flight. Yeah, baby. There you go. All right. Hey, Jens, what's going on? Oof, look at this thing. Oh, dude, I got whole segment 3 figured out. Look at that. Oh, wait, I got the regular jetpack. I don't need the regular jetpack. Okay. First thing we're going to do, make sure we have all the materials that we need, and we'll go check on the Titans. I'm from the birthplace of Nellis Air Force. Love your rocket fuel mug. Yeah, it's what we need. As a French, I'm proud of you as well. Well, Atchkale, you guys are kind of responsible. You guys are kind of, I mean, I don't forget what Lafayette did. I don't forget that. Knowing your history is very important. The French helped us. The French helped the revolutionaries stick it to the British during the Revolutionary War. Hatchkill, don't think I haven't forgotten about that. I mean, I wasn't there for it, but knowing your history is important. Their hatred of the British worked out well for us. They hit them with the shock hammer. Ooh, nuclear novelist. All right, let's go. Good way to start the day. Hello, Titans. Hello. How are you doing? Heat sinks. Hello. Hi. Hello, buddy. Hello. How you doing? He's a good boy. I already checked on Titan 1 today. Titan 1 is doing just fine. Oh, blue power slug. Look at you, the blue power slug. Hello. Thank you for the quick wire. Oh, you good boys. You're all very good boys. Now, Shale, that doesn't mean that I'm not going to give you guys copious amounts of crap, because I love giving French people crap. It's like my favorite thing in the world to do. But I really only heckle people that I like. You know what I mean? Like, I as an American, I love giving British and French people crap. That's like my favorite thing to do. But it's all in good fun. Favorite fighting Frenchman? Lafayette, man. How's your mother? Doing just fine. Tea party in Boston must have been something. This is the birthplace of throwing tea into bodies of water. And it's my damn home, and I am damn proud of it. Titan is doing just fine, Jens. He was co-piloting with me for launch coverage a second ago. Favorite fictional French person? Jean-Baptiste Emmanuel Zorg. De Gaulle's alright. I don't mind De Gaulle. Alright. Is it bad if listening to the Hearts of Iron music made me want to play Hearts of Iron? But I don't think that's the classiest thing to do on Veterans Day. So I'm probably not going to do that. Wait, French people are real? Oh yes, I assure you, monsieur, they are very real. I have seen them. I recently recommended the Hamilton musical to your friend to watch. He watched saying it's good. Problem is he doesn't know much English. Yuri, how this country came together is kind of nuts. Like the fact that it stayed together this long is pretty damn good, dude. Testament to the design. The design's pretty freaking good, man. We ain't perfect. We ain't perfect by any means. But we're trying. You know? We're trying. Today is Armistice Day in France from 1914. Yep. Yeah, Shaky, we're doing okay, dude. We're trying, Tessa. We're trying, and that's all we can hope for. I do not want to hear what people's opinions are about that. Please don't. We're trying, and we leave it at that. Because we're adults, right? 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 Okay. I'm trying, Ringo. I'm trying real hard to be the shepherd. Looks like we got a lot of Hull Segment 3 done, dude. I was so damn sick last week. I don't really remember doing this. Hey, not bad. Not bad at all. Good game, this is looking great. Thanks, man. Here, let me show you guys some of the parts that we did get finished. Still a long way to go to beat the best of Empire builders. Where's the British flag on the moon? Oh, wait, there isn't one. Sure. Keep telling yourself that. You think Tessa means Rome? He ain't talking about Rome. He's talking about the filthy outliers of Rome that thought Londoninium was the capital. SMH, my crown. You're actually talking about the Romans. Yeah. Oh. Give it time. Where's your office going in this ship? Wherever the toilets go. I mean, our flags on the moon have most certainly become all white. They've become French flags. Well, John, hey. So, flag code. We got to follow flag code to a T. We have to go. We have to dispose of those flags, and we have to replace them. It's just flag code, man. There's nothing we can do about it. Doesn't matter if they're on the moon. You got to follow flag code. Am I right or am I right? Offices aside, where's the head? Wherever all systems office is. Okay, I think the goal that I made here, and not I think, I know the goal that I made here is to outline the rest of the hull segments. So, that's something that we gotta do here. Yeah, okay. It'd be nice to get the rest of Hull Segment 2 figured out. Glad you're feeling better. Also, thanks to all the Anzacs down here. Yeah. I slept it out. I slept it out a lot. I just tried to just get a lot of sleep this weekend. And then I wanted to do yard work, but I decided to sleep instead. And now my lawn is covered in leaves, even though I cleaned it last week. Homeowner problems. Kyron, 77 months, lucky 7, still alive. Good to hear, man. Oh, that hellfish. How do they keep doing this? You could also blame the lack of yard work on the British. N? Oh, excellent. Yeah, yeah. It's your fault, mate. It's your fault, mate. You gotta pick up the leaves in my lawn. Happy to see you recovered. I'll be alright, Bo Pace. Yeah, I'm still a little... dude. Like, but yeah, way better. Way better. Way better than I was last week. Once again, I only got Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday here, guys. Thursday, Friday, I'm taking off. And Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, I'm taking off. This week. The reason... Don't worry, I'll be back for Starship. I'm going down to Florida for Fleeter Les Mullets event. So yeah, I'm only here today, tomorrow, and Wednesday. Oh yeah, Dean, you actually reminded me. Also, over the weekend was the 249th anniversary of the U.S. Marine Corps. For a quarter of a millennia, we have enjoyed crayons. Yeah, that's the end of the sentence. No, happy birthday, 249 years to the Marines. But also crayons. Hey, I'll eat crayons with you. I don't care. Doesn't bother me. Let's go. Give me the purple one. I want that one. That one tastes the best. I'll go to the loony bin too with you, bro. I don't give a frick. I hope Chris B ain't watching. Yeah, well, T belongs in harbors. Sorry, I don't make the rules, okay? Did you eat a lot of paint chips as a kid? Why? What about deep fried crayons? Dude, I don't care. Bring it on. Think I won't do it? I'll do it. I'll do it as... It would be a great honor to be given crayons. Have you told them you won't be available for Flame Trench? I have, but now... Yeah, I have. Yeah, I have. You know what? I told them in the back channel. I'll probably do it officially now that you've reminded me. Thank you. They gave us our own corner. They gave us our own corner for Flame Trench. I will not be available for Flame Trench this week on the on the 15th this week on the 15th of November. I will be in Florida watching cars go fast and turn left. You think that I'm making this up. That's exactly what I'm typing, believe it or not. No, I'm not showing you. Okay, cool. Adrian says copy. All right, cool. Only not gonna be there because Jack's gonna get me back. Please, I would invite that. That would be hilarious. Oh, geez, guys. Oh, I'm really coming around to this whole hoppy thing. Oh, geez. He's gonna, dude, he's gonna be pissed. You on countdown to launch. I did not sign up for any of the CTLs this week. Just because of the crazy schedule. You know, Yak's gonna have them put up a still of you now, right? Yeah, dude, no, I'm counting on it. Please do it. Please roast me. I don't care. I think that would be hilarious. Please get it done. I want this. That would be really funny, actually. Look, man, I am an easy target in my mind. Please, please, bring it on. That would be really, really funny.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Princess EJ, I don't think that that's roasting me so much, but all right. Hang on, I have to talk real quick. I don't know if he does, Bob. Maybe. All right. Okay, dudes. So, let's get into taking measurements and stuff. What I'm going to do here is just go use the restroom real quick. And I will... Yeah, let me just put it on a good picture. I'll go with 3. Can somebody actually, like, not make that just, like, a terrible Photoshop if we're gonna do that? Like, you know, if they decide to use the princess image, can it at least not be, like, a horribly Photoshopped picture? Like, that's all I ask. Want to look good, you know, either way. I'm just saying. All right, anyway, I'll be right back 1 second. I'm going to go use the restroom. Be back momentarily.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
All right. We back. Sorry about that. Where's my headphones? They're in the shop. Give me 1 sec. Okay. All right. Let's go. Whew. Everything come out okay? Oh yeah, no, that part didn't take very long. My neighbors have friends over and they wanted to see the truck. So, I'm not gonna not show, you know, the truck. Obviously. So we're like, hey, can we come see the truck? I'm like, I gotta poop. I'll be right back. So, you know, I'm not gonna not do that, you know? Okay, so let's start getting the measurements for the rest of the hull. We want to get hull segment 2 and hull segment 1 figured out, and then if we have time, we'll get 4 figured out. I want to get the entire outline of the ship so we can figure out where the rest of the frames for the vehicle for the ship is, and then, you know, from there start figuring out where all the main components are. Basically just like what we did with hull segment 4 in the hangar bays. That's the plan. So let's turn on the goat chill and goat from there. All right, so let's load up the model that we've been using, the model of the pillar, and this hull segment right here is the segment that we're looking to get the outline for. Oh, that one might be a little weird to get at. Yeah, we'll figure it out. It seems to have the same center line as hull segment 3, so we got that going for us, which is nice. Alright, so let's get to it, dudes. We gotta measure. Let's get our positional ruler out here. We have a model of the ship that we're using to get our measurements in Maya. And that's what I'm using to figure out where all the different hull segments here. Alright, so you good? Yeah. My neighbors have the day off, and I'm pretty damn good friends with my neighbor, and he was like, hey, EJ, can we see the truck? I want to show this to a couple of my buddies, because yeah, the guys he had over were old car fans. So I was like, yeah, come see the shop real quick. So I showed them the shop real fast. And they're like, you're self-taught and you do all this? And then I had to run through the... I had to run through the, yeah. You know, I don't have any... I'm not a tech or anything. I'm self-taught. Self-taught when it comes to this. And they're like, oh, that's crazy. What do you do? And I'm like, here we go. You know, I go, yeah, I'm a contractor for Amazon. And then my neighbor's like, no, that's not what you do. I'm like, yes, it is. He's like, that's not what you do. He's like, show him your office. I'm like, I can't. I'm live right now. I was like, the thing's live unless you want to be on the internet. And they're like, no, it's good. Just saying. So what about the coronet? I showed them that too. Is it number 1 or number 2? I just want to know how much time I have. Oh boy. All right. So, contractor for Amazon is a good way to say it. I say that to people that probably don't understand what streaming is. If they have more questions, I get into more detail. But yeah, I just say I am an Amazon contractor. And that works. It is accurate. It's not lying. That's how it do be, though. How long is this full hull section? So I measured from basically where we stopped hull segment 3. We're looking at about 150 meter, more or less, without the armor plating on it. But there is some interesting things to take into account. That hull segment 2 has this hump at the top. Yeah, we gotta have to figure out what we're gonna do with that. How long is the center hull section? Hull segment 4? Oh, I don't know. I think it's like 800 meters or something. I measured it at some point. Well, this gray line right there is 1170s, and hull segment 4 is about half of that, so it's pretty long. So we're looking at 150 for hull segment 2, and it seems to carry the same center line as hull segment 3, but with different angles. So, yeah, getting that piece is going to be a little weird, but yeah, that piece is going to be strange. But it's all right. People are strange when you're a stranger. So let's measure out 150 then. If they're sharing the same center line, that's the center line for segment 3 here. So let's measure 150 out this way. 40. 80. Buck 20. That is very weird. I was asking for my own build. Yeah. You built a lot to be proud of, literally and figuratively. Thanks, man. Raiden, I believe in hard work, dude. I slacked off in high school and college, and that was a really stupid thing to do. That was a really stupid thing to do. So, you know, I gotta work twice as hard because, well, if it isn't the consequences of your own actions. I gotta work twice as hard if I just want to be normal. But that's my own damn fault. You know? That's my own problem. Look, it lines up perfectly with that, which once again tells me that these measurements that I took are not exactly right. See how it lines up perfectly with the up-down? All right, cool. So that's right. Yeah, man, I work hard. Working hard. What the hell are you doing? You gotta be dumb, you gotta be tough. Yeah. Consider it atonement for slacking off. That's what I did, man. I was biggest slacker growing up. Yeah, I just went home and played video games all day. I mean, that did kind of work out a little bit in my favor, I'm not gonna lie to you, but also, you know, it would be nice to, you know, actually work at NASA instead of just pretending to work at NASA. Like, not pretending, like, you know, doing what I do. That, you know, it'd be cool, you know, was actually doing that. Okay, we're 42 out off the center line. But hey, don't get me wrong, it's not the worst existence, you know. I'm doing okay. Slackster, you might have me beat on the slack part. I mean, alright. You're a slacker, McFly. Slacker! Your old man, he was a slacker too. Yep. Once again, I'm not including the armor plating here as best as I can. Just so we can get the base shape figured out. That also gives me leeway with the octogrid design. So we can tie it into the armor plating. Which I'm fairly confident that that's what they did, but let's pop in a measurement here for the docking port. for the segment for the docking port. 45. Okay. Did you go to college to learn everything or just research and interest? Mighty More. So I did go to college. I have a bachelor's degree in computer animation. That's what I have. I slacked off through that too. Whoops. To be 100% real. Yeah. Slacked off during that too. But yeah, I do have a college degree. In terms of rocket science or engineering or anything like that, totally self-taught. Alright, what's the gap here? Let's say 42 because we like 42. That's a cool number. Yeah, Mason. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Did you mod games during college? I built levels for games, dude. Yeah. Actually, one of the projects that we worked on at school was building levels for Unreal. That was a class. This is 42 here. Yeah, there you go, Brandon. I got it. Like I said, you know, you should do good in school. If you do good in school, achieving what you want to achieve is a lot easier. It doesn't matter if you didn't necessarily go to school for what you want. It's just, if you do good in school, either way, you know, depending on what you want to do, you don't necessarily have to go to college. But one thing that I think my biggest regret is not like, if I have one, like obviously I'm happy with where I am. But if I had one, like, a big one for me would be, you know, I didn't really learn how to work hard until after school, after college. I didn't really learn how to work hard and take it seriously. Yeah, which is no good. Are you gonna show up to our houses in his Scuba Steve outfit? Yeah. Yes, I am. So we're 113 up, minus the armor minus the armor plating right there. 113 up. I'm struggling with work ethic right now. Why? I mean, there are ways to brute force it, Slackster, if you want to, like. But that doesn't work for everybody. I think the gap on the first side isn't long enough. What do you mean? This one right here? I made it 42. It's... Why did it... Good. Thank you, Raiden, saving me a lot of time and headaches as I'm sitting here talking about hard work. Why does it seem that 2 meters is way too short? A regular person height is 1.7, 1.8 meters, and in game it seems short. Because scale in video games doesn't always necessarily look right, Maiden. Sometimes you have to fudge the scale a little bit to make it look right because of what's called the uncanny valley. It happens. Sometimes you gotta make things look bigger. Sometimes you gotta make things look smaller. Walk through a doorway in a video game, in any video game next time. I mean, sometimes they get it right, but sometimes if you just sit there and look at the doorway, you'll see that it's too small or too big. Right? It happens. There are creative liberties that get taken with designs a lot. Do you have an example of when Uncanny Valley is... Do I have an example of Uncanny Valley in a game? I might be able to find one in Satisfactory. No, Brun, all it comes down to what you want to do. And I think that's a hard question for an 18-year-old to answer. Which is why my default solution is that even if you want to go be a plumber or a janitor, you should still do good in school. Because once again, I didn't know what I wanted to do in my life when I was 18. Not everybody can have the passion. I wish I'd listened to myself when I was younger and decided that I wanted to take spaceflight seriously, but I never did because I didn't think I was smart enough. I never did. If I'd listened to myself, maybe, you know, I love space and spaceflight, but I'm never going to be smart enough to be able to do that. I do bad in math class. Well, do good in math class then, dummy! You know, but even if you want to go be a plumber or something, you should still do good in school. There's no excuse. I don't care if you want to get into the trades, you should do good in school. Because if you do, maybe you don't want to be a plumber in 5 years. Maybe you don't want to be a tradesman. Maybe that's not what you want to do. You know, then you have that at your disposal, you know, a good grade point average, you know, like you don't have to get good grades. You can get good grades and go be a janitor. Getting good grades is something that you should just do. It doesn't matter what you want to do. You know, you don't have to go to college, but doing better in high school, there's no downside to doing that. Even if you don't want to go to college, there's no downside to it. Let's see if I can find something in Satisfactory. That hammer. That hammer is huge. That hammer is huge. So, guys, look at it. Look at the size of the sledgehammer. And look at the size of the framing hammer. Those hammers, they're like 2 feet tall. They're like 60 centimeters tall. No way. A framing hammer is never that big. See what I'm talking about? You never notice though, because it looks right. But those are absolutely not the right size for those. And also, there's an oil filter wrench. But see that sledge? That sledge is huge. Even the handle for that sledge is way too big for a sledgehammer. Like, that sledgehammer is a meter long. Easily. Look at it. Look at where my eye height is on the character relative to the hammer. That sledgehammer is gigantic. Even for, and don't get me wrong, large sledgehammers are that big. But the diameter of the mallet on the sledgehammer is like this big. That's the size of a grapefruit. There's Uncanny Valley all over the place. If they made those tools the right size, they would have looked too small. They scaled them up on purpose. That's what I'm talking about. It wouldn't look right. There's also a table saw here. see that better for you. See what I mean? Look at the size of that thing. Look at the size of that framing hammer compared to your hands. See what I mean? There you go. It's everywhere. It's all over the place in video games because it's not about making it accurate. It's about making it look right. This is just the equipment shit. I could point out all kinds of stuff. It's all over the place. That vise is freaking huge, by the way. See those wrenches? Those wrenches are probably sized correctly. But look at the wrench compared to the damn vise. How tall is the character in game? Don't know. Like, it's hard to point out in Satisfactory because there's not a lot of stuff here that's, like, recognizable, I guess, would be the right way to say that. How tall are these damn lockers? These lockers are 2 meters tall. They're easily over 2 meters tall. Even the toilet. Who's that toilet for? That toilet's like twice the diameter of an actual toilet, but it doesn't look right if it was scaled correctly. Can't make a steel beam in here. Maybe your character is just really small? It's possible. But even that ladder's huge. That ladder is easily almost a meter wide. Yeah. No ladders are a meter wide, guys. No way. Maybe 30 centimeters at best. Can you build a 2 meter tall beam? See? See what I'm talking about? Look at the 2 meter tall beam compared to the doorway. See what I mean? Like, that doorway is like 5 meters tall. This is everywhere in video games, guys. It's all over the place. You don't even think about it because it looks right. Because there's making it scaled correctly and then making it look right. If you scaled it correctly, that's, believe it or not, you get uncanny valley. It's all over the place. Every game. I can point it out in every single video game. I see it everywhere because that's what I went to school for. Like I said, look at how wide the ladder is. See? The ladder is a meter wide. There's no ladder in the world that's a meter wide. Like, but it looks right, and that's what matters. See what I'm talking about? A lot of the time it's fudged. It's fudged on purpose to look right.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Challenge accepted. I'm gonna make a 1 meter wide ladder just to prove you wrong. That. All right. That face when you realize that these lizard doggos are the size of a Great Dane or a Border Collie. They're huge. And they also got slugs and turbo motors for me. Hello. Hello, Titans. Hello, you're beautiful. Hey, Chief. Yeah, this kind of stuff is all over the place. Every game, guys. I can point it out in every single video game if you want. It ruins the immersion, though, if you think in round numbers. If you think in engineering brain, it really, really, really messes stuff up. Video games is all smoke and mirrors, dude. Thinking of somebody that's done it. Those doggos are huge. Lizard doggos are gigantic. Yeah, grab shark. Well, seamless integration like that. But yeah, once again, it goes back to what I was saying. It's all smoke and mirrors. Pretty cool though, huh? Also, the Explorer would be the size of a tank. Yeah, those tires are... Look. Those are big tires, dude. This thing would be like the size of a heavy-duty truck. Which, I mean, it is a heavy-duty truck. Well, actually, I mean, it's an off-road vehicle, but you get the idea. The lizard doggos are about the same size, Pigeon. Anyway. We got everything we need. Why are the lights on the Explorer? Because no matter what I do, they, you know, I turn them off, I come back, and they're back on. How was your weekend? It was alright, XJ. Pretty good. Didn't do much. So actually, I found a lack of motivation, even though I'm doing decent in college and relatively enjoy engineering and IT. Blackster, I'm going to tell you what I was told. So, here's the thing. Like, and once again, this isn't my original idea. It's not even close. And I tell this to... This was something that really helped me a lot. Learning how to build, you know, do hard work and, you know, go through it. Like, people ask me, like, how can you stream for this long? How can you do this all the time? Well, because well, first of all, you got to tell yourself that you can. You got to tell yourself that you're a capable person. What's stopping me from being able to sit here for 12 hours a day and do this? I can do it. I mean, the only thing that's stopping me at this point is other commitments, like, you know, my beautiful wife, whom I love dearly. And my dog, you know, like, there's obviously other commitments, but even if those commitments weren't there, could I still do it? Yeah, absolutely. You got to tell yourself, you have to know that you're a capable person, right? But, and once again, these aren't my thoughts. This is, there's a Navy SEAL that served with Johnny Kim, believe it or not. You know, the astronaut that's like the cowboy astronaut millionaire doctor thingamajig. No, Johnny Kim is a Navy SEAL who became a medical doctor and then became an astronaut after. There's a guy that served on a SEAL team with him, and his name's Jocko Willink. And I don't really subscribe to Jocko too much. Like, I listen, but there was one thing that he said a long time ago, and I came across one of his casts just kind of just in my travels around on the internet, Slackster. You know, what Jocko says is that you can't really rely on motivation. You can't do that. Motivation isn't going to be there all the time. And it's something that was very poignant to me. You know, when you're motivated, everything's good. You can get everything done. No problem. Easy peasy. Everything just seems so easy to do. But the problem is that motivation is a feeling. You know, it's a feeling that, you know, you feel good some days. You feel bad other days. You feel motivated some other days. You feel sad other days, right? And that's a really interesting way to look at that. And I think that's a very important thing to understand. You're not gonna be motivated every day. So how do people do what I do? I come in here and I do my work, right? How do I do that? How can I do that day in and day out? Well, discipline is what helps that. Discipline is what bucks motivation. You know what I mean? If you're disciplined, you just do it automatically. And that comes from, you know, that comes to like having a good routine for me. Like, that's the part I can personally, you know, attest to. I used to make a joke on stream. I still do make this joke. Like, you know, well, I made my bed today. I actually do make my bed. I make my bed every day. Every single day without exception. It's part of my morning routine. Now I just do it automatically. I don't even think about it. But, you know, I had to build up the discipline to be able to do it every day, right? To be able to get, you know, to get it done. To be able to, you know, say that I'm going to do this, 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 I'm going to do this. It requires a lot of mental focus, and it does take up time. I want my kitchen to be clean. So my kitchen is clean every day. You know, if you build up a disciplined lifestyle, right? These things that are going to be seemingly difficult to do just become habit, and it becomes really easy. This is not a long stream. The COVID streams were long. Well, there you go. Mama says motivation is the devil. Yeah. Discipline is freedom. Yeah, that's what Jocko says. That's what he says. That's his words. Those aren't mine. And I want to be very clear about this. But yeah, that stuff that Slackster, that stuff that really helped me out. Really helped me out kind of get my head on straight, you know? That was a long time ago at this point when I came across that. But those words echo true in my mind. They do. They echo true. If you want to, you're going to be disciplined. If you want to buck motivation, and you want to just keep doing what you're doing, you got to be disciplined. You have to be disciplined. You have to stay humble, and then you have to take ownership. So that speaks to like self-introspection. You got to look, and you make sure you're growing as a person. That's really, really important to understand. There you go, Chief. It really strikes a chord. It strikes a chord with anybody that I tell, like, but I don't go around preaching this left and right. I only talk about it when people need to hear it, I think. Slackster, you got to build up discipline, man. You can't rely on motivation all the time. You're not going to be happy every day. The only people that are happy every day are people that are strung out. No one is happy all the freaking time. No one. That's not human. All right? If they are, there might be a lizard or something. I don't know. No one's happy every day. You can't be happy all the time. That's not how we work. You're not going to be motivated all the time. So what bucks that? Discipline is what bucks that. And I'm not saying we have to go like Dr. Spock and not be in touch with your emotions here. You have to understand that you're going to have those, and you're going to have emotions like everybody does. That's totally fine. You know, you're just going to have a day where you just don't feel like doing anything. And if you're disciplined, your lazy day is going to look like a hard-working day for everybody else. Because, you know, because even a disciplined, quote-unquote, lazy day is, you're still getting stuff done, you know? But yeah, Slackster, like I said, I only say that to people that I think need to hear it. I don't go around preaching discipline is freedom, because not everybody needs to hear that. That is not a catch-all, end-all, be-all way of living. You know, you can't be some stoic freaking person all the time. That's not how human emotions work. We don't work like that, man. Ship 31 is rolling out of the high bay. I'm not so good at being disciplined on exercise. Yeah, I mean, and I know what people are going to say. You're going to ask me, like, how do you build up discipline? Well, you build up discipline by you start with just doing, like, here's the thing. Motivation will fool you into thinking you have a disciplined lifestyle, okay? And this is not Jocko. This is me talking now. How do you build up discipline? You know, you could say, Slackster, I have a feeling I think I know what's going through your head right now. Like, okay, cool. I'm going to be disciplined. I'm going to wake up and I'm going to do this, 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 and I'm going to do this. I'm going to have a great structured day. I'm going to get everything done. It's going to be great. And I'm going to do that every day. No, you're not. No, you're not. You will, no, you'll fail. Absolutely. You will not, no, you will not do that. You can't just flip this on. Discipline is something that takes time. It takes time to build up. Okay? It takes time. Okay? If you know, Dean, you said it takes willpower. If you say that you're going to do all of that tomorrow, you will do it one day and you will fail miserably after that. Why? Like I said, it takes time. Pick one thing that you're going to do in the morning every day. Do the dishes. Clean something. Make your bed. That's what worked for me. And just force yourself to do that task every day. Just one thing. One thing. Don't say, I'm going to go to the gym. I'm going to do 20 push-ups. I'm going to do 20... No. Too big. You want to start building discipline? Start with one thing. One thing. Because if you bite off more than you can chew, motivation is going to come back and you'll go backwards, not forwards. You got to take baby steps. If you're gonna say you're gonna move to a regimented Navy SEAL lifestyle tomorrow, no, you're not. Unless you go to boot camp, no, you're not. You will not do that. You will fail miserably, and then you're setting yourself up for failure. Don't do that. Pick one thing, Slackster. One thing. Brush your teeth every day. I don't know. You should be doing that every day. Some people don't. You know, one thing. I'm gonna do the dishes. I am going to take a walk. One thing. Commit to one thing and make that habit. Once you start doing that automatically, pick another thing. When do you do it automatically? How do you know when you get to that point? You'll get to that point when you zone out and do the task. I don't even remember making my bed this morning. I don't remember doing that. It's just something I do. I don't remember doing that. It's just part of my routine. I always wake up. I wake up every day. I take a shower. I brush my teeth. I've been able to build out this regime. You know, you take a shower. You wash every day. You brush your teeth. You put on deodorant, right? Make your bed. Make yourself some coffee in the morning. And then assess and figure out what you need to do during the day. Right now, I'm adding taking the dog for a walk to my routine. And now look at this. Every day, automatically, I just do it. You wake up. I wake up. I, shower so I don't smell like a dumpster, even though you don't have smell-o-vision, but that matters to me, right? I take the dog for a walk. I come home. I prioritize my time, and I still ended up being a little bit late today, but, not everybody's perfect, In the words of Ron Swanson, never half-ass two things, whole-ass one thing. That's right. That's good advice. And it's good advice, man. It really is. You should be disciplined in what you want to do, because Slackster, at the end of the day, you're in control. You're in control. And this is Jocko again talking. You are in control. You lead your life, okay? Nobody else leads it for you unless you let them. Okay? That's important to understand. It's a really, really important thing. You'd make a good dad. Yeah. Well, I'm trying to put the knowledge that I've attained to good use, and hopefully we put it to that good use someday. In good time. Yeah, I hope everyone does that here. I understand what you're saying, though. Like, don't get me wrong, guys. This isn't... You don't have to be some bravado Navy SEAL type character. You don't need to do that. That's not what this is about. And it gets misconstrued if you're hearing this for the first time. You think I'm some hard ass, like, tough love. No. Everyone should be disciplined. You should be disciplined in what you do. You shouldn't let your emotions guide you. I mean, don't get me wrong, in certain things, yes, sure, absolutely. But using discipline to buck motivation is, I think, a way to understand your feelings better. And you want to be in touch with them better and understand them instead of just letting them guide you with whatever you do. You have to understand you're going to have a crappy day. Everyone has crappy days. It's freaking Monday, right? What you do with that information is up to you, EJ's Motivational Speech Hour 101. I don't know, guys. It's just something, like, for me, I need to be like this, right? One, I never learned how to work hard. What I tell people, and hopefully if you're younger and you're watching this, what I tell people, when I was 17, I never learned how to learn good. Okay? I never learned how to learn right. Like, I never knew, I never did homework. I slacked off. I played Counter-Strike all day. You never learn how to learn good. You never learn how to get into a routine. I had to teach myself after the fact, which is way harder. It's way easier to get into a routine and learn discipline when you're 15 or 16 or 17 than it is when you're 27, 28, or 29. That's really hard. It's much harder when you're older. Now, the second part is I need to be like this because I don't have a boss, guys. I don't have a boss. I mean, I always say that you guys are my boss, right? I don't have a boss. Like, it's with streaming, it is very easy to be like, man, I don't need to work today. I don't need to work today. I'll be back. The numbers will be there tomorrow. No, they won't. First of all, no, they won't. But it's really easy when you make your own hours to try and convince yourself that, yeah, I don't need to be here. I'll just start streaming an hour late. It's an hour late. No big deal. It's not going to hurt anybody. Yes, it does. It does. Because you said you're going to be here. And you are letting the people down that pay your salary if you're not here on time, if you're not here being punctual. You have to be like that. And don't get me wrong, I ain't perfect at this. I was late today by 13 minutes. You don't think I didn't notice that? Oh, I noticed it. I could make an excuse. I could say, oh, Titan bothered me, this, and this. I was still late. No excuse. Don't be late. The one thing that you've accomplished is bringing lunch to work every day instead of buying it. There you go, Boxer. You just got to focus on one thing. Just one thing. Focus on one thing and get it right. Get it right. Once it becomes automatic, pick up another thing. I really, really hate how much this is resonating with you right now. I'm sorry. I think it's what people need to hear. And like, once again, you know, I'm not some hard ass, guys. I'm not like some wannabe military type. That's not me. Like, I'm not like this. I'm not some like, oh, drill sergeant, you need Arlie Ermy yelling in your face, even though that's kind of funny. I mean, I'm sure that would help, having somebody yell in your face. Like, the other way to build discipline is to go to boot camp. And I know that boot camp ain't the solution for a lot of you guys. Might be. I don't know. Maybe you should consider that. But everyone should have some discipline, dude. It's a good way to deal with the emotions that you have as a person, because we're all human. And once again, I'm not a shrink. I'm not a psychologist. There are plenty of good mental health streams out there on Twitch, like Healthy Gamer GG. Amazing. I mean, and he'll echo kind of the same words, you know? Like, the Halo 2 E3 gameplay demo is now playable as a workshop mod for the Master Chief Collection. Cool. I never learned to learn either. Never needed it in school. Failed completely university because of it, because I didn't need it for your coding degree. You know, going and doing all those stupid, mundane homework assignments when we're younger, they seemed arbitrary at the time. But that gets you into good habits. That's what that's about. That's what homework is all about. It gets you into good habits so you don't, like, it gets you into good habits so you don't forget to pay your bills when you're older. You know, oh, there's still stuff I need to get done even when I'm done with my day. It's really, really important to understand that stuff, guys. I don't know. I didn't mean this to be self-help hour, but Slackster, it seems like you needed it, so. Discipline is how you get stuff done. It's how you get stuff done, even when you have a bad day. And believe me, I have bad days just because don't think it's all sunshine and rainbows because I sit here and play video games all day. Sorry if I went on a tangent. Nah, I think you needed to hear it, dude. Once again, I don't go around preaching this. Not everybody needs to be like this. I only tell people, Slackster, I only tell people if I think it needs to be said. Like, I'm not going around saying that I'm some mental health guru that has just a solution to all your problems. No, I don't like people like that. If I see a friend that I think needs to hear this, then I'll say it. But I don't go around saying it for everybody because that's weird. Right? As a kid in my early 20s, I did Outward Bound, climbed 13 to 14,000 foot peaks, lived in the backcountry for a month, ran a marathon 4,000 feet up, 5,000 feet down, 12,000 foot mountain pass. This is the greatest and most empowering way for you to build discipline. There you go, Phil. I mean, once again, I think everybody should be disciplined to a T, but you got to understand, like, I think the way each person builds up discipline is going to be different, you know, because we're all different. Overseer, I'm ex-military. You want to know discipline? Doing press-ups, kettlebell squats to flour without touching the floor. Bring Sally up, bring Sally down. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, thighs. Overseer, my thighs hurt just thinking about that. Holy crap. Holy crap, man. Oh. Yeah, that's the way to do it, man. Once again, you know, Another good way to build discipline is having a drill sergeant scream in your face all day, or a drill instructor. Like, that's a real good way to do it. You're certainly not going to forget that, but once again, that's not for everybody, you know? That is a great workout song, though, for sure. For sure. I listen to that song, Overseer, when I work on cars. It's good wrenching music. Actually, Motown, a lot of Motown style music is good wrenching music, but that's a whole tangent for another day. $40. 24, 64 forward. Well, like I said, yeah, I don't want people to think that I'm some hard ass about this stuff. You build discipline in your own way, but I think that's something that, personally, like, I think that's something that a lot of young men need to hear. If I really wish I had somebody tell me this when I was 18 or 17 or something. I really wish it would have helped a lot. But once again, I'm not trying to say that everybody needs to be some hard-ass Navy SEAL, you know, like, I believe that the way the military does this perfect. Like, no, you know, you don't need to be like that. It's just, yeah, everybody should have their own ways of building discipline. It's just, yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, if you go to boot camp, it definitely helps. Like, when someone's screaming in your face, you certainly learn. Now, I'm a happy Veterans Day. There you go. He thinks I'm a young man. I love this guy. Yeah, right. Oh, you mean the bill on your desk with a second late fee on it? Yeah. Like I said, this works for me because I don't have a boss. I don't have hours. I don't have shifts. I have to make my own schedule. This is something that I need to do to keep doing what I'm doing. So, once again, it ain't gonna be for everybody. I understand that. Like, I don't want people coming in here and being like, EJ's some crazy, you know, wannabe military guy. No. Not at all. The hard question is, would 17-year-old you listen? It depends. If it was explained to me in the right way. Okay, so we're 7 out. Brendan, your grandfather is a retired sergeant major and reserve officer training corps. I grew up with a boot camp mentality household. I think it made me a better person in the long run. Once again, the military is a good way to build up a disciplined style lifestyle real quick, if that's, you know, if that's what you want. But once again, it ain't for everybody, you know? Like I said, if it was explained to me in the right way, 17-year-old me would have listened. Guys, when I explain stuff, I try to explain stuff, especially this conversation. All right? When I explained what I explained to Slackster just a second ago, I explained it in a way that I thought 17-year-old me would have understood. Like, if that makes any sense. Like, okay, you're all gonna think I'm a little nuts for this, and it's me. That goes with most of my explanations. I try to explain things in a way that 17 or 18-year-old me would have understood. What did I understand? Associations and analogies are a great way for me at the time to understand stuff. Would have been a good way to do that. I 21-year-old, you got it. Well, yeah, Slackster, like I said, believe me, I was the king of slacking off. The king. I did the bare minimum that I needed to do to weasel my way through high school and college. Yeah, great. I got a degree. Great. Good. What am I doing with it? You don't see me making video games, do you? What am I doing with it? Great. That was a good 120 grand that you spent there, pal. Great. Still paying for that frick up. I've been paying for that frick up for a long time. Good job. Okay, so we're 6 out. Maybe I'll just make this one forward here so it's a little easier for me to understand. But yeah, when I explain stuff, like Slackster, if I see something, if I see people say the kind of stuff that I would have kind of thought about when I was a lot younger, I try to explain it in a way that I would understand. And I would hope that, you know, if it resonates, that's great. If it doesn't, oh well, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Wholesale, thanks you for your donation. I don't want to talk about it. Okay, 4 down. And then 5 over. Yeah, I'm feeling all right, Pat. Thank you for asking. But yeah, you know, and guys, you know, as a STEM streamer, like somebody that you know, like I teach people about things and stuff, like if I can help somebody figure some stuff out and get their head on straight, I would consider what I do a success. Life's a pain in the butt, dude. If you're not ready for it, it's a real pain in the butt. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you, it's annoying. It's a pain in the butt, and if you don't, yeah, it's gonna chew you up and spit you out if you let it. It's not how hard you can hit, it's how hard you can get hit. Have you heard about the Gear Wars? Okay, so 62 back. Or no, it was 64. Alright, cool. So we gotta go. Lalu, hey, thanks for the 3 months. But yeah, you know, I don't like to go all self-help on people. And if if you're having mental health problems, just go get it figured out, man. Easy peasy. Everybody has that, you know. Like, if you need help, go get help. Like, you know, that's very important to say. I am not your shrink. Okay? That's not me. But if I can try to help, I will. So Warthog run on this with the factory cart, it's big enough to do a Warthog run, but it'll be shorter. Like, we're big enough to drive the Explorer around through this Overseer, and I will put some Warthog run stuff on the top of the ship as a homage, pay homage to the original games. And I mean, heck, dude, you'll be able to drive the thing around in the ship wherever, dude. Now we got to go back down here. I got those figured out. See, this part of the ship has this hump piece right here. See that? And then it angles down. where the airlock is. So we gotta go and figure that all out. So let's take our entire positional ruler and move it back down to the center line. That's what I'm... Go up here. 23. We're 23 up. Okay. So we're gonna go back down here. Not that I'm not enjoying this KSP coming back into the rotation. I don't know. It doesn't have the 29/16 angle. Yeah, it doesn't, Raiden, so this could be a little bit problematic, but let me think. This is a monster. It's pretty big, Roz, for sure. Hey, Sea Kraken, what's going on? I just flinched in my seat when you fell. Yeah, we should, give me one moment. We know that these measurements are a little bit wrong. They're a little bit off, so they're outside of a lot of the ship. So I'll put them here just in case, you know, that happens again. Are you feeling better? I'm coming around, Kirak. Yeah, I basically didn't do anything this entire freaking weekend except like watch football and stuff. Like, because yeah, I'm not feeling the best. I'm getting over it though. Whatever it is, it's still lingering a little bit, but that's okay. Yeah, just feel off and want to sleep. That's basically where I'm at, dude. But discipline got me here to the stream today. That and the KoreaSat 6A mission. I mean, rocket launches are great motivation. Let me tell you, and they do launch a lot. Yep. You need to know something, man. Yeah. It says you reckon you got something. The field goal at the end of the Lions game. Dude, Dustin, I didn't have any doubts. Did you have doubts? Bree was biting her teeth the whole game. I'm like, yo, you guys are gonna win this. You'll pull this out. They're like, she's like, how are we gonna pull this out? I'm like, dude, you got this, man. You got this, you'll win. You got this, man, you're good. Please save. Okay. Oh yeah, well, how about the Cowboys? Pace, you're really getting good at telling jokes in here. No, they got it. I kept the faith the entire time, dude.
Discovery,
You're
no throttle up.
284 month resub. Thanks, Sawyer. When Halo gameplay? I played through Halo Reach on Legendary a little while back to get reference, dude.
Discovery, no throttle up.
Pays 32 month resub. The best part of hammering out construction puns, even when the punchline is screwy, you can still nail it. You're a funny guy, Pace. That's why I'm going to time you out last. How about the Ravens-Bengals game? I think the best thing... The Lions game was amazing. The Ravens-Bengals game was... Yeah, that was pretty good. I didn't watch that one. But, I think the best thing this weekend from football came from the Vikings game. The interception in the end zone. Where's my skull? Where's the skull? Where's the skull at? Best touchdown dance ever. Ever.
Discovery, no
This is
throttle
Goat
up.
Simulator. Preparing. Another Falcon 9 launch in an hour. Yep. We ain't playing. How the heck did that happen?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I don't understand, dude. I could have sworn these numbers were right, unless there's like a float point thing in this game that I don't understand. Overseer, 4-month resub. Does one need a coffee refill? I could certainly do with one, dude. Raiden, I've fixed it. It's just, yeah, there were some overlapping beams. There we go. Now, because I'm paranoid as hell, let me... We're square. Alright, cool. We're working on building out hull segment 2 here. This is where the bridge is going to be. Bridge to Cryo 2. This is Captain Key. Send the Master Chief to the bridge immediately. Sir, we're going to have to skip the weapons demonstration on the double, crewman. Skipper seems jumpy. We'll find your weapons later. Right this way. Alright. Being a Halo nerd also, what's your take on the Halo 2 slip space in Planet Atmo in a city? Yeah, I don't think there's any new Mombasa left, Overseer. That's what I think. And I think that space elevator is not existent anymore. You just basically opened up a black hole in the atmosphere. I'm sure that doesn't have catastrophic repercussions, but let's be real. In the Halo world, Earth gets real messed up. Real messed up. A slip space rupture in the atmosphere is probably the least of your concerns, considering what happens later. I thought ODST would take place during the events of Halo 2. Aren't you in Countdown to Launch? I did not sign up for a Countdown to Launch this week, Mats. I knew that my schedule was going to be funky this week because I'm going to Florida. So I thought the best course of action would be to not do that. I probably should have done it Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, but yeah. Hot dog smoke. Retrieved ad time. Okay. Mods, can we get a roll here? If you retrieve the ad time with channel points on Twitch, you have to roll for ads. So my mods hit a roll and they rolled 20. I rolled 17. No ads for you. Rigged. Yeah, Bungie called it Halo 3 ODST. Yeah, that's right, Overseer. Yep. More time to work on the ship. Yeah, Matt, I think that's the other reason why I really didn't want to. Next roll, that would have been nice. Hot Dog Smoke.
Discovery.
6-month resub. Prime Subaruni. Thank you. We have Mechazilla at home. Mechazilla at home. Is that the, Yeah. Okay. It's a joke behind 154. It's an engineering meme, Slackster. Last. I don't see your last anywhere. Oh, there it is. So no time's in the schedule for the thing. This ended up falling up during, like, the worst week, Sea Kraken, dude. I'm sorry. I'm just... Yeah. It's a tough week to do this, man. I'll see if I can make time. I'll let you know, bud, okay? Yeah, we got an hour till another Falcon 9 launch from Slick 40. All right, 2 launches from the Cape today. 154, 154, 152. What you did with Jack was legendary. Man, I'm pretty sure he didn't like that. Pretty sure. I mean, maybe he found it funny. I haven't talked to Jack since Friday, and I feel kind of bad. Like, whoops. Oh, jeez. We'll see. Tune in Friday for the revenge of the yak. Is that where Cygnus docks? Oh, yeah. Oh. An anonymous gifter gifted Poop Fetish a tier 1 sub. You gonna do that to me on a Monday? You gonna do that to me on Monday? Okay. Something you're not telling me, Chad, or? Yeah, Pythagorean got you. Are you going to the Cape in Florida? No, I'm not, Mats. I'm going to the other side of Florida. Going to Tampa. That's the other side. I had these plans way in advance. I made these plans during the summer. Dude, I knew we were going to get another Starship launch, right? But I didn't know we'd get two. So I'm kind of like, okay. The 18th metric. Yeah, it's a week from today. 29 by 10. Yeah, I think 29 by 10 might be the ticket, Braden. What's happening in Tampa? I'm going to the 2.4 hours of Les Mullets with my father-in-law. Bree's dad is a big Cleater fan, and I am a big Cleater fan. So, big go down there, go to Freedom Factory, and watch, watch the dang old Crown Vics go around 3A short track, go fast, turn left, brother. Right, and I'm thinking 29 by 11 will get us where we want. Or you can make the top 1 meter wider. Yeah. See that, Raiden? See that little bow right there? That's going to be an important definition line here. See what I'm talking about? When we go to make that shape, which is going to suck, when we go to make that, that's an important line to get right, to get this shape correct. It's a defining shape, getting that angle. That's why I opted for this way, and that's why I opted to do that. Because that gets us that line. This should be 8062 right here, give or take. 8062. Yeah, buddy. Wait, is that the event at the Freedom Factory? Yeah, man. Does that mean you're not there to defend yourself on the flame trench? Nah, nope. Nope, it's gonna be open season on your boy, and that's okay. That's alright, I'm a big boy, I can take it. Ship 31 is out. Yeah, baby. Are you recording the build so you can make a time lapse? All the VODs are gonna be here, dude. We'll pick and choose the footage. Yeah, Mats, I'm gonna do a showcase video when we're done with this. guess this is 41 now instead of 42. For the docking. If you do the poll, you have enough. Yeah. Yeah. I hope this doesn't come back to bite us, Raiden. But yeah, I think it's okay. I don't think it's gonna hurt anything doing it this way. I really hope I'm not foreshadowing right now. We'll see. Scrap it, start all over, back to the whiteboard. Nope, 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 I'm not gonna do it, Eagle. I ain't doing it, it's fine. It's fine. In the business, this is what we call foreshadowing. Have you saved recently? Yes. I'll save again right now. You did a 1 meter offset at the top but not at the sides. Yeah, I know what I did. I know exactly what I did. It's not gonna make that big of a deal having that be 1 meter less. I really don't think so. How do you get 80 to use Cortana's hologram? I don't know. I'll get back to you. You're gonna be 41 and you're gonna like it. Well, the docking ring, I think we're gonna make less than that. I'll probably make the docking ring 35 in diameter, or 36, something that makes more sense. Do you think NASA could sell the ISS to a private company instead of destroying it? That was proposed 5 years ago, Mike. I wouldn't be against it, to be 100% real with you. Yeah, no, I wouldn't. I would not be against that. That's actually a pretty good idea. Alright, we gotta get the measurement down from here. How much 100? How much is it up? Okay. Wow, it's really coming together. Yeah, Derek, it'll be all right. Yeah, we're making some good progress, man. There's gonna be the life pod bay right there from the level, which is pretty cool. We're 100 down from the center line, which means that this slope, the slope on the bottom part of hull segment 2, the armor plating hull segment, is more like that. It's 29 by 16 again, which, yeah, that's going to be interesting to get that right, but, you know. Hey, Running Bear, how are you? Good morning. Oh, yeah, it's perfectly lined up. Oh, I love that when that happens. That also means that we gotta get rid of a good deal of my markers here. And the markers are carrying electrical. We have to be very careful right now. I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. No problem. All right. $150 is what it looks like. So that's 40. $120. $150. right on the money. Still my original measurements. Anyone know SpaceX's approach to beefing up the heat shield on Starship's wings? Moving them out of the flow is the big thing that SpaceX has, or is trying to do. Dicks out. Why does watching you play this game give you the willies? I don't know, man. Guys, there's a reason why I'm being super deliberate with the hover pack right now. Let me put it to you like that. Cool jungle gym. Thank you. Looks right to me, dude. Hey, Alexis. this slope isn't right. So where I'm at is 29 by 16 right here. So see, if you look at this armor right here and that armor, they're about the same. It's the same angle. Those are yeah, they're coplanar basically all the way down. So we might need to take some creative liberties here again, which is why Raiden was suggesting that that's probably not right. So here's what we'll do. Let's go up here real quick. I think I have a solution. 2 meters out. Let's go right here. Go 2 meters out, and then go backwards. And do 11 in. Just bear with me. Okay. Now, we need to go 30 down. And now, make a diagonal. That does that. The reason why I wanted to do that is so we can go up here, and then based off of this point right here, if we do 8062 like that, right? That gets us a point in 3D space that we basically need to match. For all intents and purposes. That's the point where we need to match. And if you look, 29 by 16, because we know that it's coplanar with that, it's not right. It's not exactly right, which is why Raiden was saying that 100 down doesn't seem exact. It's close, but it's not exact. So, we might need to adjust. By doing that, we should... That means that beam isn't in the right spot, but it's okay. So, we can work backwards a little ways here. I was impressed at the progress. The autumn is looking beautiful. Thank you. So instead of 100 down, we're 93. And that should get us the shape that we want. We go 5 over. 5 over. 4 up. 4 across.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
And that gets us more or less what we're looking for. Hey, Red 8, 115-month resub. Thank you very much. I think the original measurement was using the big piece for the gun mount. It's possible. There we go. How are you feeling today? Still getting over it, Arsenal, but I'll be okay. So now, if we go up from this side, If this beam measures 8.062 to there, we are in business. Oh, yeah. Very nice. Killer. Now we got to measure 150 out from here. Jack, always impressed. Yeah, okay, alright, I already get some. Sorry, chat's moving a little slow. It is Monday. I don't blame you guys for it. This is low-key instructional, actually. For figuring out ways to play the game, sure. Quick draw. Okay, off the bottom, it's 26 to the first kind of relief, if you will. The relief from this will probably be where the lifeboat pods are. So maybe we should take that into account. I'm just so damn tired, dude. Got it. Don't forget the measurements for the square hole. That's right. It goes in the square hole. Yeah, you know what? We'll just put lines here. We don't need to necessarily carve out the relief right now. careful. Measurements here. I'm just stringing together the skeleton, guys, of this thing, in case anybody's wondering. Lifeboat. The lifeboat relief is 42. I'm not gonna put the relief in just now, but what I will do is go 42 out. Just so for later, when we go to make this, I know exactly where I know exactly where I need to make the cuts. That's my quartz deposit all the way down there. It's a long way down. I think the scale of this build is definitely screwing with people's perception of the map. That's for sure. That's on purpose, Raiden, because that upper part is a different angle. Look, I did 5, 4, and 4 here on purpose, and I know that that one is 5, 6, 4, or 4 out, 5 down, and 6 down because that's steeper. This forward part has that slope down, and it looks like this is more or less the same as the bottom, right? You see that? This part of hull segment 2 is, for all intents and purposes, it looks to be about the same as that right there, right? So I'm using 5, 4, and 4 here, and then 4, 6, and 5 for, well, for that part of the mesh. See that? Yes, that's to get a different angle, because they are different angles. This one, this top piece right here is not. See what I'm talking about? Long story short, that was on purpose. Here's a nice view from 2 kilometers up, but that is the hard deck. You die above it. Yeah, we're not exceeding that. I've made sure. Yeah, Hull Segment 2 is a huge honking cargo bay. Raiden's right. The Octos are really coming to play on basically where I'm standing or floating right now. Astardo, what's up, man? Too fast. Nice progress on the ship. Thanks. I started building out the interior on Hull Segment 4, you know, just to kind of get the workflow for what I wanted to do, but I found myself working too much on the interior, so I decided that we should outline the hull of the ship. That would probably be a better use of time for now, but I do like the workflow that we kind of established with building out the skeleton, right, of the ship, and then figuring out where stuff is placed, and then building, basically filling in the blanks. Because, like, when we get down here, the bridge is going right there where my mouse cursor is. From there, we can kind of extrapolate where everything else goes. Like, the lifeboat pods are going to be right here. You know? Zarek, hi, I have a huge breathing tube down my gullet. Yeah, oh, okay. Yeah, that's nice. So, you know, how's that going? Or something. It's fine. It's making me live. You have a weird throat infection. Okay. Yeah, so it's going good. It's the recess you're connecting. I know. Subtractive manufacturing, just like what I did with the Octos in the hangar bay, dude. I know. I'm just basically putting these frames in here as guides, Raiden. It is on purpose. Living is good. Yeah. Yeah, last time I checked, that's probably a good thing. No, Raiden, I got you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you helping. Wait, Sarah, yeah, you're saying you get to chill and play video games with no responsibilities. It's a nice vacation. But the downside though is that you're technically a mouth breather now. Just technically. SpaceX is live with Starlink. Fair! Alright. Did I at least get a chuckle? Alright, I got a chuckle. Alright, good. Good, I'm off the hook. You're a mouth breather now. Oh no! See last. What? The Starlink launch? I know. We got the Starlink 6-69. 6-69 mission. Bros. Nice. 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 Man, we're gonna have the life pods are gonna be like one hallway with life pods on both sides. It's definitely not gonna look like the game. Like there's a relief right there. There's actually like no space. Unless the life pods are up here, in which case that makes more sense. Yeah, they're okay, they're on the same level as the bridge. Delay of 30 minutes. Oh. And we have 6-66 on the 16th. Whoa. Right. Go. $53. Happy Veterans Day, Creation. Happy Veterans Day and happy Remembrance Day to you. Sure to thank somebody that served today, boys and girls, if you can. Almost had another oopsie doopsie. Work is over. Time to go home. All right, Dean. Thank you for the motivation to be more disciplined. Absolutely. So we got a delay on Starlink 6-69. I just got vertigo for a second. Holy crap. I was like, yeah, I'm way high up in the air. There were some promising things in some of the MP's speeches. What? What is... MPs? Oh. Okay. Well, that's good. No. 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 Marsupial possums? Yeah, that's what I thought he meant. Zarek, yeah, that. Yeah, that's why I got confused. That's what I thought he was talking about. I want to try to finish the outline for Hull segment 2 before that Starlink. Now I'm racing. I'm racing against the clock. It's because that's like that on both sides. I think I made that one too long, which is okay. That's fine. Okay. Now we just got to get the top piece. Now, if I'm looking at this right, this front piece of armor right here is the exact same as this. Like, if you're looking at this from the front, this piece right here that I'm selecting, the one that you can see all the dots on, that's the same angle. It's just the reciprocal of that. And if that's the case, then the measurements that I took with the beams here should be the exact same that they are up there. That will get us pretty much the exact shape that we want. So what we need to do is go from here. Measure downward. You have such a unique way of building. I've never seen someone build so structurally in this game. Well, thanks, man. That's down 40. 80. 93, which is what we did back there, and it lines up proving that that beam is just 1 meter too long. Okay, so we're 93 down. So that means we need to be 93 up. That makes sense? We need to measure up 93 meters from here. 40. Good. Any new development? I can't say. I don't know. Maybe. This is wild. Thanks, Average Gamer. Five out. 4 down. 4 down. 4 over. 4 over. And then we're going to have to take into account that weird angle. So what time is the next launch? About 30 minutes, Chief. I'm trying to get this done before the next Starlink. We have Starlink 6-69. That's going to happen real soon, man. "17 minutes. I'm trying to finish this top segment here, at least a little bit, before that happens. I don't think I'm going to get it, but I'm certainly going to try. Okay. $16. 16. 29 up. 29 up. 16 over. 16 over. 29 down. Yes! Ah! No! Frick! What did I do wrong? Please tell me that I made that one too long. Please be 16. Ah. This should be 31, 121 on the diagonal. Or 33, 121, excuse me. Don't rush too much or the game will crash. You know what, Brendan? That's a good point. All right, now I need to go back here into Maya, and I need to measure that gap right there. So let's get my positional ruler. Let's move this up here. 20. Actually, it's 21. Okay. So, we're 21 forward off of this. And then if we go back from here with this, right? That gives us that measurement of 45. Then we can do a diagonal, more or less. Get rid of this. There you go. There's your slope. Done. $14 minutes. All right. 5 out from there. 5 out from there. 4 down. 4 down. 4 over. 4 over. Isn't the slope wider than the gap? I don't understand. I measured 21 forward and then we measured down from there. Like if we wanted to double check the downward measurement, it should be the same. You're bad. No, Raiden, don't apologize. I told you. I told you, I want you looking over my shoulder, man, especially since we're trying to get this done before the launch. You want us 12 minutes. Mother misclick. $669 pushed back a little bit. Should be going in about 10 minutes. Slow is smooth. Smooth is fast. Yeah. We got a bad lock somewhere. We're off by a little bit. I bet you that's the bad lock. Just gotta remake them. No problem. Almost there. Got it done in time. Damn. Damn. That's big. Okay. Let's save. And we'll just pop up the coverage here in the middle of Satisfactory. I hope you guys don't mind a rocket launch here in the middle of the stream. But this is Starlink 6-69.
Recheck this started.
With some Satisfactory music behind it. Didn't we just have a launch? Yeah, from pad 39 over there. All right, we're at T-minus 4 minutes and counting. This is the Starlink 6. This is Starlink 6-69. This is the 110th SpaceX mission of 2024, 108th Falcon 9 mission, 210th orbital launch attempt of 2024. The pad we're looking at here is pad 40 at Cape Canaveral Space Force Station down in Florida. It's actually a couple miles away, probably about 7 miles away from 39, where we just watched KoreaSat 6A launch at the beginning of this stream.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
The first stage flying today is booster 1080, or 1080 for short. This is its 12th flight on a 28-day turnaround. It's going to land out on a short fall of Gravitas, an autonomous spaceport drone ship, or ASDS for short. XCOM, 2-month resub. Thank you. More rockets, more better, indeed. Is this a yearly record for the amount of launches by a single entity? I can't say with certainty, Zarek, but it's definitely close if it hasn't broken Soyuz. Soyuz is, dude, in the 70s and the 80s, they were launching Soyuz like on the daily, dude.
Stage 1 LOX load.
Like thousands of Soyuz rockets have been launched. Falcon 9 is rapidly catching it, though. To be honest, I never thought I'd see so many launches before 2050. Yeah, just a couple of years ago, we'd be lucky if we got 20 launches a year. A decade ago, we'd be lucky if we got 1. You believe that? Now, Falcon 9s just go sometimes 2 times a day. What are those towers surrounding the rocket? I've been missing in action, but those are new to you. Sequels, those have been there for... those towers have been there, I'd say, probably for 40 years. They're lightning towers. It's called a lightning arrestor system. Short story,
Stage
you don't want
2 LOX load is complete.
you don't want that thing in the center getting hit by lightning. Okay, should be entering ground gas closeout here momentarily. A big vape cloud should come off the gray transporter erector to the left of the rocket in this picture. Yeah, Sion, for sure, for sure.
Gas launch closeouts.
There it is. So once again, if you're clicking in from Satisfactory, you're like, this is not Satisfactory. Yes, first of all, very observant. We're gonna take a quick 10-minute break to watch a real rocket launch. We're a bunch of space fans in here. And then we'll get back to building the Pillar of Autumn.
Falcon 9 is in startup.
Okay, Falcon 9 has entered startup here. T-minus 55 seconds and counting.
Starlink 6-69, go for launch.
6-69, nice. I don't know, Make, I'll figure it out.
T-minus 30 seconds.
Yeah, oh yeah, Sniper, yeah. 20 seconds.
15 seconds.
Looks to be a little overcast down on the Cape today. Sound suppressor is on.
Minus 10, 9, 8, 7.
I'm alright,
6,
Ray, I'm coming around.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Ignition.
1. Ignition. Engines full power. And
Okay, we got a
lift
liftoff. Two launches today. Starlink 6-69 is off the pad. and starting an uphill ride into orbit.
20 change of pressure nominal.
Okay. Cleared the pad. Vehicle is in for a roll program here. The roll program will establish the vehicle's flight azimuth in determining inclination. It looks like we have judging by the way the vehicle rolled relative to the shoreline right there, we have a southeast trajectory for Starlink. Power and telemetry are good. The Falcon 9 that launched this morning launched right there. Yeah. The KoreaSat 6A launched from that pad right there a couple hours ago. Actually, about 3 hours ago. Pretty cool, huh?
Max Q.
Maximum dynamic pressure is peak aerodynamic load on the vehicle. They'll throttle down the engines to basically mitigate aerodynamic load here. It's often called the throttle bucket because on the telemetry, the engines are at full power, then they're not at full power, and then they go back up at full power. On telemetry, it looks like a bucket.
MVAC chill has started.
Second stage thermal conditioning has started. Basically, they're priming and making sure that the turbine machinery on your second stage Merlin vacuum engine is at the right operating temperature. Turbine machinery needs to be cool. It needs to be super cool. Why? Because it's moving super cooled propellants, obviously. The liquid oxygen that Falcon 9 carries is very, very cold. Yeah. And if you have a warm turbine or a warm impeller and you shoot really, really, really cold liquid oxygen into a warm impeller, it turns to gas. It'll right off. You don't want that. So what they're doing is they're moving cold propellants, cold liquid oxygen through a pre-valve into the Merlin vacuum engine in preparation for what you're about to see. How many launch pads are active? I've lost count, Nick. This is not RTLS Flykin.
Main engine cut off.
There's Miko. This is landing on a short fall of gravitas. So they thermally condition the engine so it can do that.
MVAC ignition.
Good upper stage ignition. Everything looking real good here. Do you know how many times this booster has flown? The booster flying today is 1080. It's flown 11 times
Fairing
prior.
separation confirmed.
Coming up on fairing separation. Fairing separation is gravy. We're moving 24 Starlink V2 minis here today. I say I'm just commentating on this launch. I am not SpaceX. They're moving 23 or 24 Starlink V2s. First stage is now coasting. You see some outgassing going on there. Those are the nitrogen cold gas thrusters. It's basically just compressed nitrogen that's shooting out the sides. That is to make sure that the booster stays on a nice even keel in preparation for the entry burn that's going to happen here. Got to make sure it's pointed in the right directions right direction to do your entry burn. We're as in humanity, yes. What are the engine nozzles made out of? A very, very, very crazy metal alloy mixture that allows for thermal radiation to happen via glowing, Flykin. It's pretty trick stuff. The glowing that you see on the nozzle on the right is actually what's keeping that nozzle from melting. How many times? Okay, I already answered that. Cool. Secret stuff, it's Inconel, niobium, maybe some carbide, maybe some aluminum. I don't know. It's made out of stuff. It's made out of cool stuff. Stuff glows. Stuff that glows. Dev, we got 24 Starlink V2 minis flying today. Second time Falcon 9 has flown today. Falcon 9 delivered KoreaSat 6A a couple hours ago from the pad next door. that this one launched from, which is super cool. Drone ship landing, Coulter. Yep. So is absolutely everything run on a computer after it takes control at launch? Yes. Absolutely, Keen. It's very rare that humans are in the loop for quote-unquote flying rockets. Very rare. It's been like that for a long time. On 3 computers. That's right. Computers go in the square hole. Okay, first stage is getting ready for the entry burn here. Falcon 9's going to fire its engines to slow down, but also fire the engines to keep the re-entry heating away from the vehicle. If you note, look at the way the engine plume is propagating. It kind of looks like a heat shield. The reason why it's kind of like long is because 3 engines are firing out of the 9. But if it's just a single engine burn, right, it's very heat shield shaped. The reason why is those gases, because it's flying backwards, those gases immediately move up the sides of the vehicle, and they're interacting with what's called a boundary, a bow shock on that first stage. That bow shock is where the spicy stuff is. The gases from those engines push the spicy stuff away from the vehicle that would cause it to burn up. That's its heat shield. Supersonic retropropulsion is what it's called, and it's the name of my speed metal band. It's not, but it would be if I had one. Okay, now the grid fins are going to do majority of the work here. As the Falcon 9 gets lower down into the atmosphere, the aerodynamic control surfaces are going to take over. You notice it's kind of sailing around a little bit. The atmospheric density is getting higher and higher as you get closer to the ground, so the closer Falcon 9 is to the ground, the more those grid fins have effective control.
Stage 1 transonic.
But because of the increased density, it's also creating more drag as it gets near the surface, and it's also slowing itself down. See, note that the velocity on the first stage is going down despite no rocket engine being fired. Now, that's the thing. The atmosphere isn't going to slow you down all the way. You're definitely going to hit the ground going fast unless you fire your engine. We're getting some flow phenomenon on the grid fin right there.
Terminal guidance.
Stand by. Grid fins
Discovery, go at throttle up.
steering us in for the landing burn. Landing burn has started. Coachy, isn't it something? We have the drone ship in sight. Landing legs deploy. Grid fins lock into place. They no longer have effective control because of the airspeed. Right, all on thrust vector control on that first engine, bringing it down right into the bullseye. 1080 has completed its 12th flight and has landed on a shortfall of gravitas. Great landing. Next thing that SpaceX is going to be looking for here is second stage engine cutoff, or SECO-1, which should occur at about 27,100 kilometers an hour in change here.
MVAC shutdown.
27,105, right on the dot. That's a nominal orbit insertion. Let's just wait for the call.
Nominal orbit.
Bingo! They make it look so freaking easy, dude. They make it look so easy. It's not fair. It's not even fair. It's like that, dude. That Falcon 9 is 15 stories tall. It's the size of a 15-story building. You just brought it down from orbit. No big deal. It's fine. That always happens, right? Like, that happens all the time. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. But anyway, that was Starlink 6-69. Let's get back to Satisfactory. Look at that, dude. That's the crazy part. It does always happen. Cosmic, yeah, right? Right? And you know what else is nuts about that, dude? Excuse me. You know what else is nuts about that? I've noticed that SpaceX, with their staging velocities at second stage engine cutoff, are pretty much the same every time. They are perfect insertions. 27,105 is always the staging speed for second stage engine cutoff for Starlink missions nowadays. It's not 27,103 or 107 with a little bit of deviation. It's 27,105 every single freaking time. It is very difficult. Well, up until this point, up until, you know, SpaceX, right? It's very hard to get a super good insertion like that, like uniform every time. A lot of second stages, Falcon 9 included, believe it or not, have a reaction control system on them. Like a Centaur has a reaction control system on it for precise orbital insertion. And I'm not to say that Centaur isn't accurate. Centaur is the king of accurate orbital insertions. It's just that nobody's been able to do it on this frequency. You know, the long story short, Falcon 9 launches a lot, and it launches accurately a lot, which is dang impressive. Yeah, they installed MechJeb. Dude, they absolutely did. Yeah, I saw it, Baron. When is Orion's next flight? Orion's next flight should be Artemis 2. Dude, I swear to you, I just accidentally got a lunar transit photo. Oh. Did you now? Whoa! Bruh. Bruh. Oh. Oh, hello, Vulcan. That, Well, I don't hate that. You know, I don't, Vulcan, I don't hate this. Yeah, that's amazing, dude. Yeah. Guys, this is, Vulcan _ streaming in chat. That's Derek. And I'm sorry, I don't mean to real name you, Vulcan. It's a little weird, but I'm trying to give you credit where credit is due. He's a launch photographer that takes pictures of the rockets, and man, did we get a treat from you today, dude. And grab a towel? We're way past that, man. I don't mind real name at all, just FYI. Well, yeah, I know. It's just... It's more weird for me than anything. Actually, so, you want to see something cool, guys? Vulcan got a picture of the rocket transiting the lunar basaltic lowlands right here. See these dark gray areas? There's a... You know, I could say that they're lunar basaltic lowlands, but honestly, a nice way to explain the difference in color here is that this was hit by something and it got really, really hot and cooked off some of the moon. That would be a good way to say that. The basaltic lowlands are really, are gray. They're a lot darker regolith because something hit the moon a long time ago that was not small. May have been Earth, we don't know. Like, maybe they didn't figure it out. But you got a great shot of the lunar basaltic lowlands, but what I really wanted to show is that, Vulcan, this shot is perfectly framed for the Sea of Tranquility, right there. You see this little guy right here? This little one with the other basaltic lowland right next to it? They're called lunar mar. All right, that's the term for these lunar lowlands. They're called mari. So seas, right? There's the Ocean of Storms. There's Taurus Littrow. That one right there that's framed perfectly to the rocket is the Sea of Tranquility. Right where my mouse cursor is where Apollo 11 landed. Pretty cool, huh? That's pretty cool. Don't get me wrong, Apollo 17 landed up here. Like, you could see multiple Apollo landing sites in this one, but Apollo 11, the one that everybody knows, Tranquility Base here, that one, that's right there. Pretty cool, huh? See that little guy? Don't worry about that little guy. That rocket is really big. How can it land on that, Kappa? Oh, jeez. So, yeah, pretty cool. Great shot, man. Formed from impact lava, that's right. Yeah, something cooked off part of the moon because something big hit it. And when something big hit it, it caused a lot of friction that created lava that superheated this part of the moon. Part of the reason Part of the reason why the moon is tidally locked is because the lunar basaltic side of the moon, if you looked at the moon from the other side, it looks like this. It's all midlands and highlands, right? The lowlands are on the side that face towards Earth because something big smacked this side of the moon. And it not only did it heat up this side of the moon and cook off part of it, but it also deposited a lot of crap here too. And that made one side of the moon, quote unquote, heavier. Which is part of the reason why the moon is always facing us, because one side is heavier. It's like think of it like a buoy in the water, you know what I mean? It's tidally locked, right? It's not, gravity is not like buoyancy, just in case anybody's wondering. I know. It's just an analogy. Relax. But yeah, it's really cool stuff, man. We should go back. We should go back. We should go back. We should go back and we should, yeah, we should go back and do more of like that research and stuff. Real talk, the moon prevented an extinction level event? Yes. Multiple times. What happened to the guy playing Kerbal? What? Huh? Huh? Yeah, Jupiter and the Trojans and stuff are... Yeah, the reason why we don't get plastered with asteroids a lot, because Jupiter has more gravitational pull than your mom, so... it pulls stuff towards it before stuff gets a chance to hit us. Fun fact. Oh wow, that's a lot. I got your attention, didn't I? Did you see they already see the Ship 31 stripped heat shield? Yeah, Ruin, I saw it. I'm absolutely stuck beaming right now. Forget it. Forget it. No more beaming. This time I'm gonna walk. Man, dude, we busted out a lot of this. Looking great. A lot of this stuff. Look at this stuff. Sweet. How dare you, sir? She prides herself on her gravitational pull. Oh, yes. Dare I say, she's a brick house. Ha 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 ha! She's a brick house. Oh, I'm sorry, old boy. I didn't mean for insulting your old lady. Charming old me. Oh, boy. Yeah, Ruin. I got the outline done. That's what I wanted to get done. Yeah, we actually did a lot of work today. Very nice. How you doing? I'm good, Bob. Sounds like you're getting over the worst. Dude, it's still lingering a little bit, but yeah, I'll be alright. I'll be alright. I am a strong man with happy feelings. Damn, dude, she's a monster. Look at this thing. It's pretty cool. You're no longer down with the sickness. I am, yeah, getting there. 4 more Falcon 9 launches till Starship, and that's just a week away. We're 1 week out from Flight 6. Can you guys, that's
Discovery,
weird.
go and throttle up.
Rizik, 35 months. Thanks, man. 6, Chief. 6, not 16. Flight 6 will not be a proper... I mean, it'll be a daylight landing, but it's still going to be a splashdown landing. Man, I'm so excited to see Flight 6 in person. Cool. Yeah, Chief, I got you. Simple typo, brother. All good. Has Starship had anybody on it? No. Zabel, it won't be for it won't have anybody on it for a little while. Moving at a snail's pace compared to the Apollo missions. I'm sorry? Well, Zabel, what they're trying to do, dude, is they're trying to launch the thing a lot. Gotta remember, yeah, if you want to look at it compared to the Apollo missions, yeah, I suppose, but Starship is, the Apollo missions are, you know, what's the Apollo mission stated goal? The Apollo mission's goal was to get to the moon before 1970, so they kind of had to go fast, right? Now, what's Saturn V, CSM, LEM, what are they supposed to do? They're supposed to get somebody to the moon. I believe this nation should commit itself of sending a man to the surface of the moon and returning him safely to the Earth, right? That was the whole point. Starship's a little bit different. It's a little bit of a different flavor. Starship is aiming to be more, instead of like kind of a one-off thing where you can get to the moon, you know, I don't know, like maybe 4 times a year. Starship is supposed to be, it's supposed to be engineered kind of like a 747. Think of it like an airplane that flies into space. When you think about it like that, the SpaceX's pace makes a lot more sense. You know what I mean? You're not going to fly somebody on it when you're trying to, like, okay, look at it this way. You go back to, like, aviation pioneers, right? You kind of had to fly the plane around. They didn't have computers to fly the planes, right, 100 years ago. So you had all these crazy things that people would do, and people would crash the planes and test flights, etc., right? We don't have to worry about that because we have a computer that can fly the thing. And with that being said, a plane, you'd fly a lot more, right? You'd want to fly a lot more before you pull passengers with it, right? You'd want to fly a lot more before you pull passengers with that thing. So SpaceX, it's going to be a while before they have passengers on Starship because the computer is the pilot, you know what I mean? But that doesn't mean that a person wouldn't maybe someday be able to manually fly a Starship around. I don't know why you would do that, but you could. But yeah, in terms of like human rating, Starship's going to be a while because what they're trying to do is they're trying to make sure that it's safe enough. They're going to keep iterating on the design and keep getting it to be as reliable as possible, as reliable as an airplane. So when the time when the time for human rating comes around, it should be really easy to get. Does that make sense, dude? So we should justify their slowness because they are more advanced in technology. I didn't say they were slow. You did. SpaceX is actually moving pretty dang fast, but they're using a different they're using a different engineering method. I mean, we've seen 5 launches in the past 18 months. That's objectively way faster than the Apollo program. But the Apollo program needed a human rating to do the whole go to the moon thing, right? Nobody cares if you land a probe on the moon. They did that in the early 60s. The whole point was getting people there. I wouldn't call it perceived slowness. I don't think that's right. SpaceX is moving at light speed, about as fast as you can design a super heavy launch vehicle. They're designing something like the Saturn V, but fully reusable. In fact, it has double the thrust. I wouldn't call it slow. You know, I don't think they're going slow. They're going iterative. They're rapidly iterative, meaning they change a lot of things and they move very fast. Human rating is, if human rating is your criteria, I suppose they are on the slow side, dude. But no, if you know a little bit about space, SpaceX is actually going quite fast. It's going very fast. No one's been able to put together a super heavy launch vehicle as fast as they have. In fact, the only people I think that have done it faster is Apollo, for what it's worth. I mean, the Apollo program really started to take off, you know, from a programmatic standpoint in the early 60s. So like 1963, that's really when it started to be a thing, right? And then the first flight of the Saturn V was in November of 1967. So that's 4 years. SpaceX really started to kick off the Starship program in its modern iteration in about 2019. So 5 years. So they might be going slower, but they're not going that much slower, dude. That makes sense, dude? They're going faster than everybody else. In fact, the only comparable metric to the speed at which SpaceX is moving at is the Apollo program. Do you see Starship having people on it while launching before 2030? I think Starship will get a human rating certification in 2028, Trey. That's my gut feeling. I don't have any insider information. Yes, all makes sense. Yeah, dude. SpaceX is going real quick, man. Real quick. Dude, their launch site in Texas 5 years ago was a field. And now it is one of the biggest rocket manufacturing facilities in the world. In the world. Period. Full stop. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I wouldn't say they're going slow comparatively to Apollo. I'd say they're almost going as fast as Apollo with a vehicle that's infinitely more complicated. All makes sense. Right on, dude. Dude, look at this. Look at this sucker. She's a biggin'. Yeah, right, Frasian? Yeah. Streamer Awards nominees being announced soon. I'm watching. We'll let you know if you need to buy a plane ticket to LA. I'm not winning any awarded mana. People don't want to watch a stream like this. It's all good, dude. I don't care either. I'd appreciate it, but yeah, no. I'm good. I wish that we could get more than just LEO orbits, though. Could be cool to know it can go around the moon and stay together throughout the journey. Starship is... Yeah. Well, Starship is working on that, dude. At first, it'll just be low Earth orbit testing, you know. But what Starship is really... What Starship is trying to do for rockets is what this thing does for planes. Are you familiar with in-flight refueling? Starship is trying to do that with rockets. And if it does, then you send one up there, you refill it, right? You refill the dang thing, and then you can go anywhere you want in the solar system. Yep. Hello. Or is it Halo? That's what I'm building, by the way, if anybody was wondering. What do you think about the fact that Starship will have very little in-flight abort capability? An aircraft has very little in-flight abort capability, Siret. But the whole idea is to make it reliable enough that you never have to worry about that. If you increase your reliability enough, you can rely on engine out capability, barring a catastrophic failure, in which case it would kill an airliner too. I'm telling you, the whole thing of looking... The whole thing at approaching rocket flight cadence like an aircraft is going to change things. You know, it'll come time if Starship succeeds in what it's trying to do, where having an in-flight abort, having a launch abort system would seem as weird as like having ejector seats on a 737. Like what? No, that hasn't been a thing. That hasn't been a thing in a long time. It was never a thing, right? That's the whole idea, to make your propulsion reliable enough and your systems engineering reliable enough to you don't have to worry about that. How much is the delta V ratio between low Earth orbit and Mars? Somewhere to go on a Transmartian injection investigator, provided you're in the opportune window for a Hohmann transfer, is probably like, I don't know, I'd say half of the delta V required just to get into orbit in the first place. Guys, let me put it to you like this. Investigator, if Starship can almost SSTO by itself. It could almost, if you just fully filled up a Starship and sent it, right? It'll almost be able to get into orbit by itself. Okay? That's approaching 9 kilometers a second delta V. Okay, delta V is change in velocity. It's how you measure spacecraft range, right? If you have a fully fueled Starship on orbit, you're going to be pushing 5 to 6, maybe 7 kilometers a second delta V with payload. That will get you anywhere in the solar system in a pretty quick amount of time for a solar system scale. Yeah, that'll get you anywhere pretty dang fast. Getting up into orbit is halfway to anywhere. That's what everybody says, and that's right. Hey, Jam, 116 months. Yep, Leo is halfway to anywhere, as the saying goes. I love my ejector seats on my 737. When is my captain's quarters going to be done? I'm ready to move in. Here. Your captain's quarters can be down in the rocky butthole right there. Yeah, just right there. You just go over there. They'll be able to accommodate you. Whoa, what's that? Look over there. Is he gone? Even if Starship isn't human rated, could a Dragon dock with it on orbit and astronauts board it like a station? Chief, I can't say officially. I don't know. With that being said, I think that's what's going to happen. I think that's what Polaris 2 is. I think Polaris 2 is going to be SpaceX putting a gigantor, fully reusable space station up on orbit and then docking a Dragon to it. That's what I think it's going to be. That's what I think Polaris 2 is. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty dang sure. Because you got to extrapolate it, right? Polaris Dawn was a Dragon EVA mission, right? The next logical step there is doing an EVA with a not a Dragon capsule. So what else does SpaceX have where they could get an airlock up into space? Well, I'm pretty sure that NASA's contracting them to build an airlock on HLS right now. So, logical extrapolation, right? The next Polaris flight is going to do an EVA with an airlock, right? I think this is me, guys. This is me talking. I don't know for sure, right? The next, logic states that the next Polaris mission should be one that does an EVA with an airlock, so you can get more time to test the system, because they could only test those EVA suits during Polaris Dawn for like 15 minutes before they would actually run out of air, because Dragon is not an airlock. It's an open loop system because it was never designed to be an airlock. It's a capsule, right? So if you go off the premise that the next mission is going to require an airlock, well, SpaceX is already designing something that has an airlock built into it. Starship HLS. So what's stopping SpaceX from taking their HLS designed airlock, putting it on a Starship with some habitation and a docking port, and docking Dragon to it in low Earth orbit and making basically reusable Skylab? Nothing. That's what I think the next mission is going to be. 2026. I think that's going to happen. That is a theory. I'm probably wrong. Just like I was wrong about the Starship VAB. I really, really had hoped that I would have been right about that, but it's all right. Try to remember which vehicle was supposed to carry 100 crew a shot to Mars. What? Okay. Well, Zarek, I just answered that question, yeah. Do you think we'll see Pac-Man style Starship that allow for deploying? Yeah, Surret. Starship will have some type of payload bay on it, right? You don't need a human rating for Starship to do something like that, Chief. No. Human rating mostly is there so you have a set of criteria so you don't liquefy people on the way up. Reusable Skylab is the funniest, coolest idea, right? I think SpaceX will do that. In fact, I think SpaceX is going to propose a commercial low Earth orbit destination, Starship, as a reusable space station. You got to think about it. Starship in itself is designed, SpaceX has the stakeholder expectation that Starship is going to be able to do a transit to Mars. Well, if you're building out a system that's capable of doing a 2 to 3 month coast, it obviously would work well as a space station, right? If you're designing your life support systems around a gigantic transfer window, right? That just makes sense. So I think SpaceX will propose to reusable Skylab Starship as a low Earth orbit destination for future NASA low Earth orbit space station missions. Who knows, guys? In the future, someday we might see a Starship, or we might see a Starliner dock to a Starship in a commercial application. How ridiculous would that be? Not saying it's gonna happen. Like I said, this is kind of what I hope happens, but it's possible. EJ, they could just cut away the fuel tanks and bang largest space station. Yeah, but why? What you're proposing, Ruin, is like taking an airplane and cutting the engines off because you don't need them because it's floating up there. Why? Why do that? Just bring it back down. Ruin, what you could do is even use the fuel tanks for your space station. You could make a wet workshop. But then again, you wouldn't have any tanks for landing, but it's possible you could. All right. Oh, we got to start building out the web structure, the octo web structure for this thing. That's right, Simba. Yeah, it was. Yeah, Surret, sky's the limit, dude. Or is it? You know what I mean? Like, we're on the precipice of being able to fly into space like we take an airliner to the other side of the world, guys. An insane precedent to set, and frankly, something I never thought I would see in my lifetime. It's pretty wild, dude. Future's pretty cool. Starship should put up Gateway. I was so expecting that to happen. I honestly think SLS and Orion would be better suited to make a space station like Gateway. With Starship, you just send a Starship out there and have the Starship be the Gateway. You know, like... I just want to go back to the moon. We all do, man. We all do. You know? Alright, I'm going to use these temp beams here. These are temporary beams that I'm using to place the octos. So these aren't going to be part of the final ship idea. They're the final ship design. These are just there so I can use the sub-assembly system to make the parts that I need. I may have cut out a little bit more structure out of these octos than what I wanted. Hey, Illness. You just have to have a dedicated space starship. Yeah. Dude, it's all within the realm of possibility. Which, once again, I know it's hard to imagine it, guys. It's hard to be like, yeah, it's in the realm of possibility. Yeah, just like fusion is going to happen in the next 20 years, DJ, right? Like, no, don't get me wrong. I agree with you. Fusion is only 20 years away. Starship is not. And what really changed my mind about this, not that this was like the end all be all to this, but catching that booster, catching the booster was a turning point. A big turning point. Fusion was 20 years away 50 years ago. Bingo. I'm gonna have to trim these down. I'm gonna have to trim them down a lot. Hear me out, a massive solar sail attachment to Starship so we can get it there even faster. It's a lot of complexity getting a sail to unfurl with not a lot of wind, dude. I think would be better. I think SpaceX would be better off doing propulsion optimization, personally. You're digging the jazzy music? Right on. It's Goat Simulator music. If you really wanted to know. Gotta be careful about the soundtrack, Chief, because it claims on YouTube. So I have to be ultra careful about that nowadays. Sorry for making you listen to the same thing over and over again. I don't really have a choice in that matter. We'll just mess with ambient though. That being said, even the Halo music, some Halo music claims, some doesn't. I have to be careful. Yeah. Yeah, believe me guys, if it was up to me, I'd be sitting here listening to Mothership, right? By Zeppelin, but you know, that ain't the world we live in. We live in the world where Starship is almost one thing, but you can't play any music. Bet EJ would be a great radio host. Oh. Yeah. I like it. I never thought about being a communications guy, but yeah, I do appreciate it. It is fun. I do like it. You can play Ship 26 music. No. Welcome to Radio Space. You're listening to Radio Cosmos. Now 5 p.m. The most classical music free from strikes. It's not just no, yes and no. On paper, yes. That doesn't stop somebody, some bozo out there, Nick, who thinks they hold the claim to the music from claiming the video. Anyway, I'm telling you, man, you gotta be so careful with that. It's really easy. It's so easy to lose, to get demonetized on a YouTube vid. Like, I had a workers vid uploaded to YouTube the other day, and it got instantly demonetized from the Soviet wave music that we listed. It had like 12 claims on it within 30 seconds of the video being posted. which is just okay. Just ask Martin O'Donnell. The thing is that Martin O'Donnell doesn't own the rights to that music. Bungie and Microsoft do. He's the guy that just made it. Composer does not equal intellectual property holder, guys, for music. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. I'll figure out a way around it, dude. Not a way around it. Maybe I'll just make my own damn music. With blackjack. Make my own music with rockets and launch pads. Forget the launch pads. Chopsticks. Is Hearts of Iron 4 music okay to listen to? Yes. Yeah, AHOI is alright. Nah, Chief, I don't feel like listening to Hearts right now. I prefer this. This is fine. Yeah, I'm good with this, man. Yeah, Jasper, I got you. I'd prefer to do it myself, dude. But I appreciate it, man. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, we have options, dude. That's what I'm trying to say. And we have options because of awesome viewers. Like you, Jasper. Compliments. Yeah. Yeah. But SpaceX is actually super cool about that. They won't claim nothing. Ever. The SpaceX music is Test Shot Starfish. Stream stutters, is it just you? Looks to be alright. Is there space news today? Yeah, we can do space news. I'm happy with the progress here. I'm also starting to feel like Dookie again. Still getting over this thing. It's lingering, guys, which really sucks. But look at that, dude. Not bad. It was sounding like you were losing your energy. Yeah, David, I'm starting to not feel good. Let me take 5 here, and we will start. We'll start Space News at 1:30, just like we always do. I'm probably not going to do after hours again tonight, guys. I'm sorry. I just feel like poop. I'm still trying to get over the sickness, but what I'm trying not to do is push it. But I kind of have to because we have a crazy. Anonymous gifter gifted a tier 1 sub to Dookie. Yeah, that's what I mean. So yeah, I might take it easy these couple of days so I can hit it. We could hit it hard next week and really get some progress done on this thing. That was a little loud, yes. All right, so give me 5-10 minutes here. I've already eaten. Woof those chicky nuggies, man. Before we start up Space News. Yep. Plus, we got a small rocket launch next week. That's what we got to be careful of. So, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. We'll do Space News, and then, we'll go from there. All right, so on the YouTube side of things, this is the end of the VOD. I hope you appreciated it. I will see you next time for the Satisfactory builds, and we're going to cut the VOD. It'll restart in a second here. On Twitch, just chill. I'll be right back. I'll put on Hearts of Iron music for you guys because, Hearts of Iron music. All right, be back in a second.